Order working. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yo, Bitcoin, where is it going? Tonight, Bitcoin, 89,666, baby. What in the world is happening? We are witnessing history in the making. That is my friends. Let's talk about this. What is this? And well, it's something to think about. We got a pivot point coming up, 91,000. But if we look at this, check this out, check it out, check it out. This right here is pretty much, it's a $10,000 candle. This is a $10,000 candle. Well, right now it's, it's close. It's coming. It's not finished yet, but look at this candle compared to every other candle on the chart. What are we experiencing right now? We are experiencing maximum velocity, baby. This is where we're talking about the 10, the 20, the $30,000 moves up and down all around. It's gonna get wild. November, December. Are you kidding me? It's time. It is time. NASDAQ is ready. It's primed. Everything's looking good. Trump is coming home to the homeland, back to the president's office, make the world a better place. We got Trump back in power. We're going to be all right, kids. Don't worry. Trump is here to party. Making all-time highs on the NASDAQ, all-time highs on the Dow, all-time highs on the ES. Can life get any better? Not only did Trump win, but God, it was just such a rewarding win. You know, it was one of those wins where you're like, man, I thank God that the other side did not win, because if they would have won, I never would have heard the end of it. You know, if the Kamala Harris supporters would have won, they would have hung me up to dry. You know, and if they would have fucking tried everything they could to cancel me, they'd be like, you Trump supporter, you're terrible. We're taking you off the internet. Harris is gonna ban you in day trading. No more day trading. Day trading's banned. But luckily for us, we're still alive. We're still alive. We're back from Costa Rica, and just got back. Thought we might document this moment in time right here. This is absolute history, my friends. That's a daily candle. We are looking at daily fucking candles right now that look like a 1 minute candle. Are you kidding me? And the best part is, the best part. Are you ready for the best part? This is how much I love trading, right? Just check this out for me. Put your hands up. Put your hands up. What do you see? What is that, my friends? What did we just do perfectly as we broke out of a major bull flag? This is a year-long fucking bull flag, my friends. Are you kidding me? Zoom the fuck out and look at that baby. Are you kidding me? We break the double top. This is insane how perfectly this is played out. Obviously, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you I went all in on Bitcoin, but I am sitting very handsome right now with a 30%, I think 32% return on my investment with Bitcoin. I've also got Solana as well. So we're looking real good. It's going good. We got bull flags. The market, oh, Solana. I need Solana to be above $300 next few days. I need to make some money. It's pushing. Again, what do we got? Oh, it's so, this is literally why I love this shit so much, because all of the idiots on the internet, they're gonna sit there and they're gonna make this shit look so difficult. They're gonna try so hard to explain it as obscurely as possible. But look, it don't matter what fucking concept you trade. It don't matter what you do. There is simply nothing simpler than a fucking bull flag, a bear flag. It is, shoo! And the best part is, this is why I'm also so fucking pumped on this moment. Look what it did, right? It was just such a beautiful kind of setup in general. We break out, right? We break out through this. And what do we do? Well, we pulled back into this range again. We're like, oh, fuck, maybe we're going lower. But as you see, when you zoom out, how beautifully this just kind of played out there on the daily chart. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, right? It's a thing of beauty. We're breaking out of that. This is the moment, right? Yeah, what is, when you think about it in terms of a breakout, and I don't want to be like a, you know, a crazy person or anything, but if you go back here and you just kind of look at a similar setup here, and I think Bitcoin is one of those things that it loves to be similar. It really does. It just loves to be fucking similar in its moves. We've seen the market so many times make a drastic move to the upside and then pull back 50, 80% over time, you know, over a year, over whatever bear market that we're in. But right now it's bulls, and bulls have their sights on all the bears. So you can see from here, we broke out 34,000 up there to 60,000. So that's almost about 100% move. And that started there in February. So this could be like, you think about if we go even looking into in terms of calendar wise, where we're being a head and shoulders there. Like you see how perfectly that played out. I mean, almost like textbook, stupid textbook. It's like retardedly textbook. And what did it do? It like pulled back right into this sport. So Bitcoin loves to kind of just make big moves, pull back, make big moves, really set you up. It's wild. So if you kind of look at the last time that this has happened, and I want to show you something here. And I don't know how to actually do it to show you, but look what happened right here in November. This is getting freaky. I'm telling you, fucking Bitcoin does this kind of shit where it will just do it by textbook, like by the day. So if you look, this is November 12th, November 14th, we get a breakout. Right there, beginning of November, we break out. And what's funny is, see this pullback here? What did we do? We kind of like almost the same fucking setup that we had for this breakout recently. Right, pulling back into this level, like a little triple rocket fucking ship. So let's just measure this. I just want to measure this move from 6,000 up there to 20,000 area. That was about a 200% move. 200% move from this bull flag to the highs. So, like I said, we can see the difference. Like this is fucking 2017, right? Don't worry, it gets wild because now look where the fuck we're at now. You can't even see it on the chart anymore. It's gone. Go to the 6-month chart. It ain't even there. It's a blip. This shit is a blip. It's fucking wild. This was when Bitcoin made the biggest move ever. And look, it's like a fucking bull flag. Oh, what a move. Insanity. So here we are breaking out. How high can we go? Right? How high can we fucking go from here? Well, the last time Bitcoin broke out, where did we go? Let's see. Let's just call this the breakout. 200, 200, 200, 200. We got to keep going. We got to keep going. Oh, sorry. I mean, honestly, I don't even want to go any higher because if I go any higher, it just seems impossible. But let's just do it for shits and giggles, my friends. For shits and fucking giggles here. This is highly unlikely, right? Highly unlikely. Do not invest in Bitcoin. Bitcoin is a scam. It's going to zero. I'm long, but do not fucking buy it, whatever you do. This is serious, not serious advice. So don't call me when you lose all your money because you bought Bitcoin at 89,000 and it only went down afterwards. All right. I don't want to hear about it. This is just me talking to some friends on the internet, right? Or just fuck, I got to literally zoom out so much. All right. From here for a 200% move, how high? That would put us about $250,000 per Bitcoin. Is it possible? Honestly, I have no fucking idea. But if we go back in time here and we look at the chart back in fucking 2017, and I told you that Bitcoin was going to go to fucking $80,000, would you have laughed at me? Would you said I'm crazy? Would you say I'm a fucking psychopath? Possibly. But it ain't impossible. Right? It's the perfect economic situation as well. With everything that's going on in the world. You've got Trump becoming president again. He's going to turn the money printing machine back on. It's back to business. They are trying to basically devalue the dollar so that they have to pay less debt, right? This is the game that they play. People don't understand what is the true reason of inflating the dollar at this point. or I guess deflating it, or however you want to look at it, basically inflating it. So what they're doing is they're printing more money. The more money that they print, the less the value that debt has, right? Because it's devaluing all of the currency. So if they have a loan for $1 million and now 10 years later, $1 million is like minimum wage, that loan is just like worthless. So it's a game of basically now creating inflation on purpose. It will happen. We're going to hit record high inflation numbers before, I don't know exactly what point, but this is the game that we got to play. We're going to raise the tariffs, right? We're going to raise the tariffs. Make the other countries fucking pay us to sell products in America. And what that does is, yes, the iPhone will become more expensive, but local companies, local businesses will find ways to actually be able to be competitive in the markets. You know, you'll be able to get manufacturing back in America. It'll be cheaper to manufacture cars in America because of the tariffs. There's a reason that China is a superpower, because China puts tariffs on everything that goes into China, and then China fucking exports everything. They are killing it because they protect themselves, because they are mass exporters, but they also make money on anything that comes into the country, again, rewarding their country to build inside, right? It makes sense. Reward the people. That's what is wrong in America, is we have now got to a point where it is no longer about how do we reward the Americans, but is how can we fucking rape and pillage the Americans? Let's figure out how can we get more money out of their pockets without actually helping them make more money, right? So that is going to cause hyperinflation, basically to a point where everything is going to become more expensive. The dollar is going to keep losing value. The price of Bitcoin, if that happens, Bitcoin being finite, there's only what, 21 million total Bitcoin ever made. It'll be like the scarcest resource in the world, and everybody will want a little piece of Bitcoin. Imagine there's billions of people on this planet. How much could Bitcoin be one day? It's not impossible to believe that if you go from here to here, that's 1,000%. It's 1,000% move. I know you're going to say, Patrick, that's impossible. But again, let's put ourselves back into the shoes, right? Let's put ourselves back to the founding fathers, when the price of Bitcoin was 200 and we'll just say $100, right? How much is that now? Well, I can't even probably pull it up here because, let's just do it. From here to literally $75,000 is a 9,000% return. 9,000% return, basically from the beginning till now. I think it's higher than that because obviously the 88. But again, if we look at the bigger picture, no one back in 2017 was thinking the Bitcoin was going to go to 88,000. So it might take 10 years. It might take 5 years. It might take 1 year. We don't really know exactly. I'm thinking it happens faster than we think, especially now that the way that the market is moving. I mean, this move right here is almost a $10,000 daily candle. That's the biggest daily candle I think we've ever seen. And the fact that it is a bullish breakout, you know, right at that peak there. Got a pretty big candle there from 53 to 42. That's about a 10,000. First 10,000. Yeah, there's a few $10,000 candles, but I think it's very bullish that it is a breakout candle. I guess right here we broke out 38s. The high of that candle was 46. Pretty confirming as well. You can see even after that big breakout candle, it was like do. It took a minute, you know, it didn't just go straight up. So we could kind of get back into that same idea here. You see that big massive pullback and then another push. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for. Just another like kind of bullish setup here. You can see here kind of like a head and shoulders getting invalidated when we didn't kind of make that push down into this candle. So this 15-minute candle holding up there, that breakout level, buyer stepping in there, pushing. So I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh Lord, I got my cars all back. Got them all back. That's right. We're back, baby. I haven't even looked at the chat. Is anybody even watching this shit? God, what am I talking about? What am I even talking about right now? Forgot. What's for dinner? I think maybe PDQ. PDQ maybe. PDQ baby. Dylan passed his first combine. Let's fucking go, boys. Love to see it. Love to hear about it. Let me know. Always let me know about it. I enjoy it. It's good to hear. People are winning out there. Gets me pumped up, you know. I'm fucking ready to go. Let's turn this shit up. Let's turn this shit up. What's the market doing? NASDAQ not really doing much. Bitcoin up here at the highs. I think most of the gamblers are probably sitting here trading Bitcoin right now. Angel got a 50,000 50K accounts at 2,400 with all the $2,500 drawdown left. There you go. Hey, why leave the hook in the fish that you catch? Because it's more pressure. It causes more stress on the fish to try to like get the hook out of its mouth. We use little circle hooks as well. They're not like big hooks. They're pretty like pretty chill. Earthlight, it cannot go up forever. Well, I think we're in a very different world right now than we were even 6 months ago. The fact that Trump is president, I mean, you just know that the Republicans are not going to be fiscally responsible. They're going to spend money, baby. They're already working on getting the interest rates down again. The whole goal, like I said, is get the interest rates down, get people to start spending, get the price of goods to go up, devalue the dollar, makes it so we can buy more shit with the dollar, get oil prices down, get that Keystone pipeline right through America. Boom, baby. Gas is coming down. That's right. Ooh, little. Perfecto. I mean, honestly, the whole like idea of trying to restrict the amount of oil that we get out of the ground because whatever, dude, just get it out of the ground, boys. You know, just get it out of the ground. We got to make life easier. Got to get gas prices down. And get the winner, get the people paid. Get the people paid, you know? Simple idea. It should always have been that way, but hey, not always that way. I just want to see I want to see 90,000 break, because once 90,000 breaks, it's just like, it's fucking comedy at this point. I am literally just fucking dragging ICT around right now, just literally destroying him. It's insanity. Now the fact that he says that Bitcoin is going to zero, it don't get no better than this. Like he cannot lose more than he loses already. Right there, Bitcoin going to zero. But don't, hey, this was not just one time that he said this. No, my friends. It gets better. Oh yeah, it's a let's say it's an actual commitment, right? He is committed to the idea of Bitcoin going to zero. Now look at this. Like I said earlier, he said Bitcoin is going to collapse. It will collapse. And what's funny is if you look at my Twitter post, it's so weird because I made a Twitter post about Bitcoin, right? I said Bitcoin in a bear market turning into a bull market. Gonna be a lot of pops and drops. Dips are getting bought. February 26, 2023. Currently, Bitcoin up 237% since. But hey, you know, I guess, you know, some people know very smart. And by the way, I also said it again, February 12th, 2024. Bitcoin currently up 67% since. Bitcoin still in a bull market. Thank you. Let me know when I can help you. Let me know what I can do for you. Made some money in the airport today. Just got back from Costa Rica. That's right. Doo-doo. I'm gonna leave this up all night long. ICT. This guy. He can't win. Live once, they say. Right at a pivot point. First time back in the seat in a while. I got a little excited, you know, had everything all lying set out there, looking all, woo, let's go, buddy. Looking good. Kind of messing around right now, trading a 2 lot here, just nothing too crazy. If we get stopped out, it's a little $300 loser there, nothing to break the bank. You know what's gonna happen, it's gonna like move down into here and then push back up. This is why we wait for these flags to break out. I was a little early on this entry, not an ideal setup, but kind of turn the live stream on. Thought we'd take a little trade here, but that's the way it goes. Little pullback there from the one. Dave teaches, bro, isn't it Monday? Have you been doing coke again, Dave? Dave sees the cat in the Matrix everywhere. Have you seen the cat in the Matrix? You know, when the cat walks by in the Matrix, that's just what it's like for Dave to see the trades in the market. Time in front of me. All right, just push back up here on the 5-minute chart, 2-minute chart. We got that VWAP right there, kind of in the middle of this range. That pivot point up there. So Dave's futures trading. I don't know. You're just jealous that you haven't been asked to go on a podcast. Hey, you're right. You fucking right about that. Because I do not want to go on Rizdom's podcast, bro. You fucking moron. Oh, you fucking idiot. God. You think I want to go on Riz's podcast? Oh my God. Bro, come on. I'm good. I'm good. Hey, whatever kind of weird shit you guys did on Riz's podcast, that's cool, man. I'm not gonna judge, but I'm not into it. Right now, the 21 EMA right there, 211 area. Get back up above the VWAP in the middle of that range. Got that pivot point up there, 218s. Bitcoin, look at that push back. Wow. We got fucking $2,000 2-minute candles right now, people. Are you kidding me? It is the mirror. The NASDAQ and the and Bitcoin right now are mirroring each other. What? Food's here. Well, that's good. Time for me. Where do I plan on getting short? I'm not getting short now. Not after that move back up. No. Wait. I gotta see what happens with Bitcoin here. Back up there to the VWAP, 21 EMA, right in the middle of that range again. That was a pretty aggressive move there on Bitcoin so far. I think they'll try to push maybe to the top of this range again. Well, the food's here, so I think I'm gonna go eat some dinner, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning live right here at 9 a.m. on the YouTube. We'll see if Bitcoin breaks $90,000 tonight. And right now, NASDAQ, I think she wants to push back up. That little dip down, little fake out, little trap.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the
we could easily test 200.
We got
Robert,
5
coming
on
next.
right now.
Back to
We have
208.
5 on. What say what now? Targets?
Back to 208,
200
the
more.
afternoon pullback low from Friday that we stopped at and then broke down through. We're going to go back and retest that.
What's our targets?
I'm
What's
gonna
your
close
BAP
another
say?
one out if we get to the upper 90s, like 97, 98. But then I want to leave a runner on. This is where I want my runners to be long in this market.
We got 3 on. Covered 96s right here. 95. 96
Carving
96
this thing
half.
up.
30 points.
What's
Boom.
realized P&L right now, MP?
4,100, and then unrealized is 12. 13. 12.
Okay, you guys jump in. We gotta get Robert in here. I want to bring Robert in. We got some top 5 lives, have some face. Friday report. Robert, come on in. Wow, we're trading under the 200s now in the NASDAQ. Robert, these guys are gonna be jumping in with their trades and strategies. But come on in, Robert. Happy Monday. How's it going?
Happy Monday, everybody. Yeah, the markets are moving. That's the most important thing. So we're just going to keep running these off. We get the top 5 live P&Ls from Friday, the top 5 XFAs from Friday, and then we'll go through the payouts from Friday and the payouts from all of last week. We'll just run right through these, get them in, get them out. But if the markets are moving, that's what comes first. So here we go. First, starting up with the top 5 live P&Ls. Here we have it. I want to say right there, Alexandros, loan is the top. It is 3 times the size of each of the other payouts. So, 3,900, 4,000, 4,300, 5,800, 3 times that. And I did the quick math on there because I looked at it quick. I'm like, that can't be right. And it actually is. 5,887 times 3 is 17,661. So Alexandra does take 17,883. $222 difference. Congratulations there. I'm going to pull the top 5 left. Takes a second for this overlay to update. And boy, these markets are moving, aren't they, this morning?
Keep that map. Do not delete that.
I'm not
delete
touching that map,
Michael.
Andre. I was
Keep
just going to cut off Robert, but I wanted him to
Think
keep
of what I'm
going.
thinking?
I wanted him to cook with the live traders. Those are size numbers. Good trading to
Go
live
ahead.
traders, but yes, I know.
Yep.
You see that?
Go ahead.
It was lighted
Oh,
up.
if this
for me.
works, I swear
Absolutely.
to God. If this works, I quit. Go ahead. Go ahead, Robert.
All right, here we have the best XFAs. It is up. Here we go. We're pushing it right now. Just updated. Talk about some money. It says updating.
Please follow that map. Please just follow that map today.
208
Look
was
at
the
that.
number.
There are the top 5 XFAs. Everybody over 10 grand again. But I need to make a comment up here at Enrique R. Enrique R also has a live funded account that he has been trading since October 17th. Took a $30,000 payout on Thursday. This gentleman is doing it right. He gets a combine, brings up from an XFA, moves the XFA funds, takes a payout when he transfers over to live, trades the live, takes payouts out of live, gets more combines, makes XFAs, takes payouts in XFAs, moves it to live. That is the process. That is how you should be doing it. And congratulations there. So while we are updating for the payouts, I did want to make a comment as I was looking through the putting together Hoag's levels, just filling in for JD while he's out this week and enjoying himself out in the Midwest. One thing I noticed putting all these Top Steps daily levels together is the NQ, Hoag's levels for the NQ. We're talking the highs, weekly kickoffs, value areas, everything else. It's the first time ever they have all been over 20,000. Last week's low is 20,041. Everything is above that. First time ever, NQ is all of the levels are over 20,000. What do you say about that? Markets are resilient. Up, up, up.
Thank you, Robert.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump in with the payouts for last week, but if the markets are moving, feel free to cut me off. You're the last 2 to jump through here. We'll get them out of the way.
72% long tilt.
Not
NASDAQ, 72% long.
Hey, do you guys got any trades going on? Looking?
Nope, just that one long. I'm trailing from 161.
Nice trade. Nice trade.
That's great. I really hope it does follow the nice V-shaped pattern that MP drew in the chart. Whenever you draw in the charts, they have to go. Market goes exactly right along with what we expected.
Oh, MP wants it the most. Trust me. MP wants that map to hit so bad. If that map hits, man.
What do you mean? It's already hit. How about this? It's already hit.
If that hits, we go. Go ahead,
You
Robert.
hit the whole thing. If the whole thing hit, I am retiring from the game of trading, and I'm just gonna go read poems.
Go ahead, Robert.
That's how it should do. All right, here we go.
Oh,
Friday's
look at
payouts.
this.
Eric B. Look at that payout.
Oh
I have to say
my.
these are all XFAs. They're all
Yo.
XFAs. Some transfer over to live, but $143,000 payout. Ooh-wee.
That's a big body Land Rover right there. A brand new. Getting that one rolling deep.
It sure is. It sure is. Okay, so now we are going to pull this. How about the
143,000.
amounts? Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Congratulations. That's amazing. 140,000 payout this Friday. We'll pull that down. We need the drum roll for the amounts here.
Extended version.
All right, extended version. We're just gonna put this one up, and then we're gonna do an over/under because this is again the third consecutive week where every single day was over $1 million.
We didn't get to
And
guess.
guess what?
Wow.
Well, no, you're gonna guess on the weekly. You're gonna guess on the whole weekly one. That's the big
Oh.
one. All right.
I'll
It's a
put it
little harder for you.
Third consecutive week.
Hey.
Every
I'd
single
put
day.
that-
with
Yeah,
$20
a
million.
little harder for you to add, so he wanted to make
I
it a
would
little.
say 7.9. I would say
I got my
a little
calculator
over
handy here.
7.9 mil.
Oh, taking it all down last week. So if anyone's paying attention to what the numbers were last week, you can simply
Pull this one off,
I was
and we'll
not
get
in
those
numbers
up
last
here
week.
for you.
call it 8 milli.
Okay.
Really? Okay, that's updating
All
right
week?
now. It takes a second for the board. Yep, I'm
Oh,
gonna
I'm
push
gonna
up
go
your
7. What do
weekly
you
as
got?
soon as I see
I'll
the
go low.
overlay update.
Over 7.
Now, mind you, it's been over a million. It's been over
Yeah.
a million a day.
It's over 5.
right?
Oh, yeah, 5 days.
Friday was almost.
Call it 7. 7 some change.
Let's move it, guys. Come on. Let's
Yeah.
go. We got the markets to get to. Let's go.
Go ahead and jump in with the markets.
We're not. Just let's roll it.
Yep.
Okay, it's coming through. Pushing it out.
All right, markets are
Drum
selling
roll.
off a little bit here. 21,183. 183 last trade in the NASDAQ. GC, it's kind of just flatline right here. 26,000, 26.29.
Drum roll, please. Drum roll, please. Coming in. It's the last thing we got to do, and then we're out of here. Come in for some VIP stuff later on. Here we go. Drum roll.
6, 7,
Oh!
9.
3,000 people.
Payout.
Wow.
Average payout.
That's size.
3,000.
That is size trading.
3,000.
Good job,
Is that the number
guys.
that catches your eye?
All the
Is that
funded
number?
traders out there. Every 3,068 of you that took a payout, and the other ones that are clicking the button right now as we speak. Hell of a job. Thanks, Robert. Weekly
Here we
payout,
go.
baby.
See you back in a soon. Bye-bye.
All right, guys. MP, we are still long. House account still long 3. Dakota still long 1. Correct?
Yep, that's
Good.
correct. Market's kind of consolidating here in the 80s. It's a flagging pattern. Maybe this can be looked at as a bull flag on the 100 tick, but the trend for this morning is still down. We're in a great position. I mean, this is as good of a position as you could want to be in a bull market that we've seen this week. So, yeah, let's see if we could break through this flagging pattern. Whether, I mean, obviously we want it to break to the long side, but we can break to the downside, and I might close it here if we do break down. I don't want this to hit my stop loss. I'll actually move this to lock in at least
Break
a
even.
break even trade. Yeah.
I mean, we're looking at some of the other markets. That long in crude oil really didn't establish too much momentum to the upside. It's really just kind of fallen range bound above that 68.50 weekly kickoff low. We did see some opportunity, perhaps in gold.
All right.
All right,
so,
let's
hey,
take a look at these markets here. 21,186. I know house account's still long 3. Dakota's still long 1. What's up, MP?
Yeah, so house account's long 3 right now. What are you thinking then, Dakota? We're long 3. Well, you're long 3. Your house is following you. Tailing you. We're tailing you. We're going to start calling it tailing. Oh, 5-0, tailing you. What do you think? What changes? Nothing? This is going to be a...
Nothing changes. I mean, my stop is going to be at like 68 now, 68, 69. We are in a good position where, I mean, to be honest, it could be a valid stop at 54 because that's like the pivot low. But yeah, there's arguments for both cases, having the stop at 54 or having it at like 68, 69, just depending on
Nice.
how much room you want to leave this trade. I'm a little bit indecisive on both of those. It's one of the things I struggle with is when do you move your stop if you move it, and where do you move it at? Because we could easily run down and then just have like what NASDAQ does, run stops and then turn around.
If you look at the 1 minute chart here, Dakota, I mean, it looks like we've got a little bit of a bear flag on the pullback off that low. Now it almost looks like we're putting up some sort of a bull flag after coming off that high here. The 21,708 was that afternoon pullback low from Friday we were looking at for a target on the way down, and it was a good target on the way back up as well. I like the fact that we're risk-free on this trade, so whatever happens, happens. And looking for some more opportunities. I got my eye on something in gold here, but it's not setting up just yet. If it does, we'll take a look at it and see if we want to take it.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, for me, the market we've been in this week, my runners, I want them to the long side. Yeah, you can see we kind of broke down there for a moment, got to
100%.
72, and this market's kind of just going sideways right now. I'd be curious to see if this is a stop run, and then if we do start to push up, that's what I want to see. Like this could be the stop run down to 172, and now if we get that momentum to the long side, then I'm like, well, that's great that we trapped a lot of people short trying to play that breakdown of the bear flag that they might be looking at, and so that's good on that end. But this thing can continue to go down, right? Like I said, the trend is selling off this morning.
TJ, I like this. I like what you said in here, TJ. House account long equals I am short. That's cool. That's a cool. Fine. Yeah, Dre, you're long. Well, I'm short. Okay, cool.
Okay.
That's fine. When people do this fading, like a house account long, I'm short. LOL. I'm like, LOL. Get rid of that one and everything
What
else.
was that
cool.
voice?
Right.
What was that voice you were doing there? That's not me. Go on. Sorry. Go on.
I mean, I like it. I like it. For every buyer needs to be a seller, so there doesn't need to be an LOL after that. That just means you're just being an asshole. Be cool, TJ. You're cool.
I'm gonna drop out and move them. I'm gonna move the roofers, so I'll be back. in a
All
little
good,
bit.
Hog. Just do it.
Dropping out for now.
Gotcha. Thank you, Hog.
Yeah.
70% short in the YM. We got 6.
We'll do a yeah.
All good.
I don't want to get out of it if it's going to be a treasure map hit and then it's a one line. It's a
No,
one
I mean
line,
it's still a valid trade. It's just I'm this is my live account. I'm kind of done with this trade.
MP, what price are we
It's a
aiming
one
for?
line.
What price is that? What price is that?
136, 356.
Oh boy, that's a while. Okay, 356.
But 100 more points.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, Robert, come on in. We got hot streaks. Give us the good news. The main
Yeah,
man's
we are
still up
here.
there.
I was so excited. I took a look at it. I logged in Sunday night. I gotta confess, and I did take a look just to see if our boy is up there. And guess what? He's there. Day 85.
15
Congratulations.
days to go. 15
Absolutely.
days
We're
to
going to be here for it. We are all rooting for you. And Derek, I'm going to give a shout out to Derek. When I did the hot streaks last week, said he had fallen off the board. He was off the board. It was only because he didn't trade that day. So he did take a trade. So he's
Order
back
filled.
up number 38. And what's the last one I'm going to put out here is I had to give a shout out to Stephen H also, because Stephen H is really close to making this board because he needs just 2 more days of $200 or more to be eligible to make the board, and he would be number 43 consecutive days. We're rooting for Stephen H. If you're listening to me, a couple more days, $200, you'll be up on this board. So there's our hot streaks. We'll see you for the next round.
Eric M, 38 days, up 16 grand. That's pretty impressive. Thanks, Robert.
Trade, so he's back up number 38. And what's the last one I'm going to put out here is I had to give a shout out to Stephen H also, because Stephen H is really close to making this board because
Exactly. It's almost identical to what we were seeing here, where we consolidate, flag, break up, and we rally. We're flagging again, and so we could easily run stops to the downside and then break up and continue to see if we can get back up to these 260s. But yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it.
All right, Dakota's scoping along right now. When we have a spare moment here, we can go through something very important to us, which is the XFA Live call-ups.
Yes.
You ready for those?
Nice.
Spotlight.
Big-
Pro ballers.
Tap.
We got some
Big
juicy,
leaguers.
juicy call-ups. So we'll start today with the live certificate. Each day I go through and I find the highest starting balance that's getting moved over. And today it comes from Brooklyn. I was in Brooklyn this weekend, and I wish I was with you because you have a $97,854 starting in your live funded account.
Ooh.
Slinging the NQ.
Jack, I was wrong. You didn't get cited by the Yankees as the Nets, huh?
Oh yeah,
Wicked
it was the
number.
Nets.
Yeah.
Wicked number.
I was cruising around with. I guess Jay-Z doesn't own them anymore. Never owned much of it, but good for him
Yeah.
either way. Well, let's take a look at the list here of of these are new people on the 7th that got called over there.
Oh.
She topping it. By the way, she total payouts for that account $152,000.
Holy
So
bananas.
she is
Yep, he's-
him, as they say. Pavel is in second place out of Poland. There are no
Yeah.
places. 49,842 moving over. Will be a starting balance in the live account. Took about the same in payouts. Rest of the list. See if we have any notables here. A lot of big starting balances. And shout out to Peter C. and Schwab, who 13,000, but took out 41,000. These are great. This is the pinnacle Pro Ball all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Worldwide. From Brooklyn.
I love this.
Taiwan.
This is, guys, just so we all know, this is cooler than the big. I mean, the big board is cool because it has these guys in it too, right? Yes, it does. But this is the folks that just got called up. Look, they've already taken a payout in the minor leagues, if you want to call it that. This is the majors. This is real money, real prop firm, real professional trader deemed by CME because you pay for professional data, which eventually there'll be an announcement they're going to do about that. Kind of pay, who pays type of deal. We might cover it, but that's something we can talk about later. To all those folks that we call up, that's the end of the rainbow. And anybody here says, I don't want to go live, then go to a different prop firm, please. People go live here at Top Step. The best ones go live. And that is the end of the rainbow, so to speak. It is the top step of Top Step. In the top step of the trading pits was where the biggest and best traders stood. Again, in the top step of a trading pit in the Chicago Board of Trade, Chicago Mercantile Exchange, all the best traders stood. Name, Top Step. Top Step is where you want to be. There you go. They're spelled differently. I see that. But these are all the folks that made it to the top step of our trading pit here in Top Step.
Love it.
Congrats to all.
Love it.
Those are your call-ups.
Well done.
I seen a couple comments in the chat, and I want to make sure it's very clear. It says it on the big board too, and I know we've stressed it before. Is the big board, correct me if I'm wrong, Jack, but the big board includes active, live, and XFAs, right? So if you blow an XFA, then it no longer counts to the big board?
Yes. What the big board is measuring is active XFA and live account balances plus, and this is the important part, payouts directly from those accounts. So for instance, Dakota, we've talked about before, you had that $185,000 payout that's no longer included in your big board thing because,
Right.
you know, you learned your lesson, but the money's still in your pocket. It's just that's how we measure it for the big board right now.
Thanks, Jack. I just want to make that clear because there's a lot of confusion. I'm like, yeah, you know, like you said, I had a $185,000 payout, but because that account is closed, it's no longer counted. So I love that. I like that it's shown that way. So that hopefully eliminates a lot of confusion for everybody. Not including myself, but for everybody on the big.
I'm about to do you a solid, Dakota. I'm going to look at the lifetime leaderboard right here. Now, I'm doing solids.
like-
Speaking of doing solids, I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat already saying Top Step has already reversed the losses on some of their trades. Talking about doing
What?
solids, so. Yeah.
Did we do a
Seen that
solid?
chat?
Wow.
Seen some
You're
reports in the
talking
chat
about
already.
from that issue we just had, right? Like that little hiccup on top.
Minutes ago. Minutes ago.
Did they
yes.
do it? Are you're serious? They did it?
Oh, no, I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm seeing people in the chat saying, yeah,
Oh, wow.
I'm already seeing people in the chat saying that. Not mine. I know,
Oh,
not
that's
yours.
cool.
I know. It's just I said some people. Trust me, they can't get to all.
It's in the works right now. So
Chill out.
I'm not even saying it next time. I'm not even saying it next time.
Just don't say it. Don't say anything
Sorry.
nice anymore. Just don't say.
Oh, man.
I know. Patience. If it happened to
I know.
one,
5
it
seconds
will
too
happen.
slow.
Never again. Never again.
Never again.
63,
Right.
37.
Don't get
All
dragged
right,
mad,
Angie.
guys.
Thank you, Angie. There you go, Angie. Thank you. There's one.
There's two. I'm seeing them come
There's
through as
two.
well.
Hey, Top Step, spelling capital T, lowercase rest. Capital T, lowercase rest. I'm just trying to do y'all solid. Spell it right. You do us a solid, we'll do you a solid.
Do us. We'll be
there is
solid.
there is no gap in that word. No gap.
One word. One word.
Man,
Last trade
this
word.
market went way quiet.
Yeah. What happened?
Flagging.
All the
it's a
money,
flagging
flight to
pattern.
quality. All the money went to Bitcoin.
Yeah, yay. True.
It's half a holiday today, right? Hogue was
Yeah,
talking
it
about this
is.
morning on the
Oh, yeah,
opening
yeah,
call
you're right.
where markets are open, but it'll probably be a little bit lower volume. And the solid Dakota is you guys are dancing. We don't share the lifetime total everything because there's a lot of people on that list that want to keep their privacy. So I don't mention them. But Dakota, you're bouncing back and forth between you've been 1 recently. Right now, you're bouncing between 2 and 3 because Rafa came back in the conversation. But yeah, you've done very well.
Yep.
AMP, you notice that glare's gone today. Ain't no glare here today.
You put soap in your mouth while you fixed
I
it.
talked to the sun. I talked to the sun and said, nope.
Yeah, you should.
You have to
Yeah,
re-
maybe
you
Sun
have to
should
move.
talk back to you and say, "Get it together, buddy."
Damn, that glare is gone today, folks.
All we got to do is take a week to get a glare out of his face.
About 2 days.
But goofy hours, I think with the holidays fall, I know Top Step's office has multiple closures around Christmas, if you so celebrate it, but around that date, and then also around the New Year's holiday as well. And there will be abbreviated markets and market closures around those last 2 weeks of December, first business day of January of 2025. Can't believe it's already here. It's been a crazy year for us. Crazy good.
Crazy good indeed. I remember when I was trading a book is that we were usually done or closing up around mid-December. Was it a similar thing with where you were trading?
100%. I mean, for myself, I spent most of my time, at least trading for my own self personally. And, I was, as someone who was, doing okay. I had a nice work-life balance. Granted, when I started, I guess, it wasn't 3 hours and 45 minutes like the grains used to be, but when it was all pit trading, when I went to the screen, we had longer market hours, but I took the holidays off. I took whatever time I needed off. However, when the waters were warm, you certainly don't want to leave, what you're doing. When you're making money and you're in tune with whatever your strategy or strategies may be, you don't take time off. When things aren't working is when you take time off. Now, there were a number of times around the holidays you just prioritize family and, I got to run errands and do my Christmas shopping and stuff like that, so it's definitely quieter, especially if my focus when I was trading full time was predominantly grains. And if you'll note, as some of you may know, around these holidays that might have shortened hours, the grains are usually still entirely closed. Those and the meat products are really the only ones that have full day closures for the most part, with the exception of a few holidays. But I took time off around the holidays. That being said, there were a number of Thanksgiving dinners during those years where I had my laptop next to my turkey, mashed potatoes, cranberry, gravy, and I was, I had stuff on. So I had my laptop at the dinner table for Thanksgiving on a number of years. But you want to be like I was talking about with the permitted products, volume and liquidity. You want to be participating when there's participation there, when the volume is there. If anybody asks me, so there's that around the holidays, there's that with the products, and maybe, Jack, you guys did some stuff that was interesting. Some people do trade, deferred contract months. Maybe that doesn't matter, but as a day trader, that's when you want to be participating. So whether it's a holiday with shortened hours or it's a product that has or does not have good volume and liquidity, I'll also touch on, what I think are the best times for day trading. And it's all around volume and participation. And that's, your central time, your 7 o'clock window to 11 a.m. window. That's when you see the volume come into these markets. That's when you see the participation. And, we as day traders, even professional traders, with few exceptions, I mean, even if, hedge funds, depending on the size of the fund, most market participants are fish in an ocean. And in being such, we're not going to move the markets around or push the markets around. You're not going to do that. So you have to accept as a day trader, again, with exceptions, that you're just here to ride the coattails of the big boys and girls that do push the markets. You visualize hit my mic. You visualize an opportunity. You find a discrepancy in the pricing of the product that you're looking at, and you try and exploit that pricing, and your reward for correctly exploiting price discovery or price discrepancies is profits. So that's what we're here to do. So you ride the coattails of the big boys and the big girls, and you find an opportunity, you put it on, and you let the market push it in your favor, or you get it pushed against your favor. And I'd say that that's what 99 point something percent, maybe don't quote me on the percentages there, but for day traders, it's almost 100% of day traders are riding the coattails of the big boys and the big girls.
I don't recommend what I'm about to say, Mick. Something that was
Okay.
one of the worst, from like a work-life balance, one of the worst things that ever happened to me when I was trading, didn't even happen to me. It was that somebody in my group, who I'm trying to get this guy on Top Step TV at some point, because I think he'd be a good interview in general. But
Okay.
he made the biggest day that I've seen someone like on my own P&L monitor in all those years make, and he did it on the night of Thanksgiving, which was a real kick in the gut for everyone else. I'm telling this story because I don't recommend doing that necessarily, but your strategy needs to change for that. And what'll happen is in those super liquid markets, the way the person did it is that you need the size down, but also this is where like spreads, if you can do them, are kings. Because what'll happen is that somebody has a massive order in something they need to get through, and into an illiquid market, and it whacks things way out of whack, and there's no one there to fix it, and you're kind of holding for the mean reversion, right? Those are the kind of trades that tend to work then, not so much like, oh, here's my level in the NQ, like you would normally trade.
Absolutely. When you don't have the participation or the big boys and big girls to push those markets in your favor, I mean, forget trade setups like your little dinky bull flags and stuff like that. They're not going to get the push that they might normally get if you see that, pause and then snap back into new price discovery to the upside or the downside, whether it's a bull flag or a bear flag. Jack, it's funny. You asked me about what I used to do around the holidays in these, quieter markets. I started off on my tangent that what turned to be a tangent just from a personal perspective. But I remember, I think part of that was when I started trading for myself. I shared an office with a couple guys, more than a handful of guys that were really, really successful. They'd been in the industry for a while, grain traders. And, I learned a lot of my stuff from these guys that had done very well. I think of one guy I remember, talking about Thanksgiving, since, we're talking about these upcoming holidays. And I'll share the expletives, but it's basically like, there's no effing way I'm ever going to work Thanksgiving week again. This guy was a pretty big trader, market maker. And I remember him telling me he lost 200 grand one Thanksgiving week, and he's hated it ever since. It's a really good thing when when you get pissed off about losing money, you're probably normally making money. And so he took this week off all the time. But I can't remember now if it was Thanksgiving or around the Christmas holiday time, when I was with a prop firm. So this is not trading my own money, trading proprietary money. We were doing calendar spreads. We were market makers in the grains. The principal of our group got us all together and told us, if any of you trade a one lot this week, you're never coming back into this office. A one lot. And this is calendar spreads. We didn't do one lots. We didn't do one lots. We were essentially as a group, sometimes even individually, we tried to be 10% of every bid and offer in the markets that we were trading at all times. So a one lot was nothing, but that was his way of saying, don't trade.
Yeah.
Nobody did.
No one can make you trade but yourself, y'all out there. Meanwhile, we've been sitting through this kind of waiting on the NQ to sell off, still being patient, still not committed to buying, but we might later in the house account. Mick, coming up next, we got group coaching with Robert and Hogue. As Andre said, we got double the coach for the same price as usual, which is free. At 1 o'clock, Anne-Marie in front of Trader. Kevin T is going to be in the house. 49% win rate. He's up $338 in his combine. We're working to get him funded. And then watch out, because Muhammad logged off, but he's back. He's 101 on the big board. He's going to be back this afternoon for Power Hour, so don't come crying or do. He'll be here to taste those tears. Mick, thanks a bunch for hanging out today.
You bet.
That's impressive. These markets just keep going up.
I am going to take one of these off,
Nice.
and
So
I'm just
great.
going to let it rotate down. See how it goes. And yeah, so I have a question for you, Kevin. In terms of competition with a bunch of folks, when you're working towards something, how do you mechanize mentally if you can see one of your buddies really catching stride on you? Or how do you keep yourself purely in focus without looking at how someone else is doing to get yourself, there's some people that just love that, and they will look at how another person's doing, and they just are incredible at
Order filled.
using that to fuel. Me, not so much. So totally interested in hearing how you go, all right, keep yourself on task, and how do you do that when you're in a competition like that?
Absolutely. I agree with you. I think I can I can relate a lot to that. I am competitive, but not in like an outright way where, how like sometimes you would see rips going off on chat. The people who are fading him, like I think him and Dakota probably they both like feel off of competition, like very like overtly. But for me, how do I stay on track? Well, I think I take more of a like an ostrich approach. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but when an ostrich sees like threat, they tend to just like stick their head in the sand and just not look around. So usually I just shut my brain off until the end of the day. So we have a system where at the end of the day we post the trades, the P&Ls, evaluate from there. So
Gotcha.
I try to like just zoom it out and not think about it and just focus on execution, because I do get distracted.
That's a great
very
answer.
easily.
Yeah, that's a great answer. Anybody else seeing any trades set up? I started staring down Bitcoin after Michael took that trade this morning, and I got back in long when he got shaken out, and so that was really, I'm gonna have to trade that one a little bit more. That was actually fun. That was fun watching that rhythm, and it wasn't too bad to follow because it doesn't move like crazy. Do you know what I mean? So here, I've got it on the other chart, so I'll slide it all the way over. So here's the Bitcoin region, and this is a 500 tick, and look at how slow it's moving. My thought was, here's my hull. I have a hull moving average, and it's a 30. And so my thought was, as long as I'm above the hull and it's sloping higher, I'm going to be long. And so I'm going to take it long that way. And it was just a nice, clean ride to the north. It was very, very, and now, of course, I would be out because it's sitting under the hull. And so it's trying to find support somewhere. So yeah, this is a pretty cool chart. I think I'd like to drill down on it a little bit more. It was It was fun this morning trading it.
Yeah, it's definitely its own animal when you look at the cryptos. Yeah, the cryptos, but it's a stable one. It was a lot more volatile a few years ago. Amory, I'm sure you've seen that, but now with the the advent here of bringing the Bitcoin, at least Bitcoin, some others into the futures trade. So you're talking MBTs, the micro Bitcoin futures. So it does tend to smooth out a bit, and I'm glad you jumped on there when I saw. This morning, MP take that trade. I figured, I'm going to be on here later on, so I made that little AI background. But it's all about Bitcoin stuff in the back, bunch of computers and robots trading. Kind of fits the theme in there, so I want to make sure we get the Bitcoin stuff out. So thanks again for bringing that up. I saw it on your screen earlier when you first jumped in there. So that's great. I don't know if anybody else trades it. If Kevin trades it, or Adobe, if you trade it.
Bitcoin?
No,
not actively.
Yeah, Bitcoin futures.
Yeah. I think I sold my last Bitcoin or fraction of a Bitcoin back in like 2017 below $30,000. So I don't know what to say.
No, let me tell you. Some of you know this story if you've been watching me for a long time, but one of my kids was trading with me right when he got out of high school, before he got into college, and he tore down the stairs, flew into my office and said, "Listen, we got to buy this thing. It's called Bitcoin." And I said, "Oh, yeah? Tell me about it." He starts telling me about it. It was $56.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
I did not buy it. I'm just saying. Yeah. He gets all the credit for calling the lows on where to get in. It was really, it just kept climbing after that. It was insane.
Let us know the next altcoin that he's trying to pitch in. I like to get on that train.
Yeah,
Some
I'm
juicy
telling you.
Something like that for sure. That's what got me started into trading, by the way, is when Bitcoin 2017, it went from like 900 to 19,000 in that year, and I was like, I gotta get back into the tech world. I was out of the tech world for a while, but I got back into it and switched over to full-time trading in 2018 because of that. Wasn't trading the crypto at the time. I did jump into futures with some help from a guy, but that's what got it started. That was the what do they say? It's like the fire, the spark, and it's like, ooh, that's what tipped it over. Seeing that happen, and all of a sudden it was all crazy, and I'm like, man, these day traders are going crazy with this stuff. Started reading, learning, and next thing you know, I'm stuck in the futures world. A couple years later, we're at Top Step. Here we are on Top Step TV.
Guys, I want to ask you a question about this trade that I have on. It's coming into this target. Do you think I should lower the target or cut and run since we're in a cross current? What do you think, Kevin?
Ooh, that's a great question. I would say stick with your initial plan. So I'm in the camp no change. I think that's a great price target. But
Dolby, what are you thinking?
I would agree with Kevin. Either that, keep the price target, or just manage it from the stop and then just walk the stop down. You want to remove the take profit.
Yeah,
that's
a good idea. Yeah, tell me what you're looking at.
Larger level is this megaphone formation on the NASDAQ on the 1 hour. So we've made higher highs and we've also made lower lows. So I'm kind of curious to see if 21,160 ends up holding as support, and then we resolve the megaphone and start pushing back up, maybe towards the middle of the megaphone, which would be about.
Can you show that?
It's on the chart right now. Yeah, my chart's up. If the producer wants to switch to my my chart real quick. Let's see. There it is. It should be coming up momentarily. So yeah, this is the 1 hour chart, and this is the megaphone.
Oh, I see.
A different color here. What's a good megaphone color? Teal. Teal. So that is the megaphone. Here. Big megaphone. I got the highs.
Love it.
But
that's nice.
This might. I'm looking for this to kind of head back up to the middle, which would be about 21,220s or higher. And coincidentally, that would leave us at about the 1 hour range high that I had drawn from a long time ago. That ended up breaking down. I think during our players, we were loosely talking about, that stop run that we couldn't quite get. It looks like it happened like the minute we were done with our segment. It ended up shooting down, getting that downward range extension. So maybe we're good to go up from here on out. So I'd be looking very closely at the 155s, 156s. See if that works.
Yeah, that's where my exit is.
Yeah.
That's where my planned exit is anyway.
It's exactly.
It's a
Emery, I
coin
go
flip
along
either
with that. I
way.
wish we could get in on that. Yeah, I wish we could get in on that for you, like as soon as you jumped in there, because I would have a. I just did my little calculation on here, and I have the same exact thing. Everybody's on the same page here. My target would be between 157 and 155. So it's just a target area. Somewhere in there, it gets in there. That's an out for me. So yeah, we're all in agreement with that.
All right, cool. Well, I do see momentum shifting, so there could be a long there. Are you thinking about taking a long there, Dolby?
If Kevin, would you?
I would, but it would be a really tight one. So I would probably set a limit order around 21,165, and the TP would probably be around. Oh, I don't even know if this is worth it. This is less than 10 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
What about a short here with a stop above 80? Wait, why am I asking you guys? I can just press the button.
Yeah, you can just do it.
I am gonna get in short here.
How many?
Just 5 micros at 21, 170, 150. I'm gonna drop a limit buy of 10
How's the count trade?
at.
I put in a limit order at 71.50 to sell. See if we can get it on a pullback.
Yeah, I'm gonna put 10 buy at 21,164. So I would be long 5 when that price target hits. It's such a small range, though. I really don't like taking these.
1 p.m. has been.
It does
this
have
is-
some juice to move, though. It does have some juice to move,
Yeah.
particularly
Oh, and then
after
one thing-
just. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Yeah, one thing I really. Oh, sorry. Yeah, one thing I really like about these stop orders is that you can actually add between your entry price and your stop, and this won't move. Your stop won't move, so you can get actually a better.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm long now.
You're long.
I'm only gonna risk about $50, I think. I'm long at 21,164. That was a limit order that I put in to buy 10 after my short got stopped, or my short got taken to. Yeah, so I'm probably gonna do the same thing again. I'm gonna do another sell 10 at 2174. Give it a second. I'll do a limit sell here. Right now I'm just playing ping pong, and I figured I could entertain people with some trading. This is
Ping-pong's
definitely
fun.
not a house account trade.
Not a house country. Okay, so
yeah.
I'm pulling the long then.
I don't think so. Like, I think MP would be pretty unhappy about us taking like 5-10 points on the NQ. Again, I
And he loves
personally
scalping.
don't think.
Love to get scalp. Yeah, well, I would like to
but
see
I think the
When you
upside.
get in those site,
You get down there.
yeah, it's good call when you go to site ranges like that. Buying at the bottom, selling at the top, short at the top, perceived top,
Absolutely.
cover at the bottom, until it breaks. If it's bouncing back and forth, just
Exactly.
keep doing it. It's been doing
Exactly.
that for. I mean, the time
Wash,
right now
rinse,
we're at
repeat.
1:23 Central Time. It's been doing this since 1:11 Central Time, up and down in that full range. So you're talking the last 15 minutes or so. It's just been bouncing back and forth between 64, 65 to 74 roughly. So 10 up, 10 down. So every time one contract 10 up is $200. Do that a couple times, walk away. You get your payment, qualify for payout, put some money in your account, playing it safe. Range, bounce it up, bounce it down, and then one of these times it's going to blow through the top and keep going, stop you out and keep going. Or if you're at the bottom, it'll drop through the bottom, stop that particular position out, and keep right on going. It happens, but while it's in the meantime, Dobie's the range master. I think he can say exactly the same thing. Keep going until it doesn't work anymore.
So we are hitting that value area low. I flattened because I certainly don't want to be sitting opposite Kev. I want to give him all the good mojo that I can.
Everybody get up and push.
So are you currently
That
short
was
or
a
are you
wonderful
currently
shot.
long? You're currently long 5, right?
Yeah.
I'm long 5 right now. I'm actually tempted to add another 5 and still like I love this like stop so much because like it doesn't change my risk that much, and I
should the
take a
house-
$30 short.
You looking to get in here with a one lot at market?
I mean, you're the driver, Dolby. That's whatever you say goes.
So the answer is yes. Okay, perfect. So we are long with you at 21,166. Where's your stop at for the long?
My stop is 21,159. Try not to get wrong numbers, but I don't know. If it hits, it
That
hits.
works.
It's okay.
Cool. So we're risking 150. And what's your take profit?
My TP, I have a limit sell 10 at 21,173.50. So basically what happens is if it does hit my TP, I'm going to be short again. So I'm playing ping pong. If
okay.
that makes any sense.
Let me get on like a 30-second chart.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah.
Though now that being said, the range is kind of contracting. So like eventually a big move is going to happen. Do we have a speculation on where this range is going to go? Do we have any trends on the daily? Man, I really like a V recovery on the pullback right now, and you know it's pretty on theme for Veterans Day and V for veterans.
Yeah, right. I mean, I would like to see 200s or 230s, 240s, and see if we can get back to the high.
Well, I got to tell you, this morning, settlement was like a concrete ceiling for this chart. It went over it once and then hit 3 times and just collapsed. You can see it right here. That's the pink. I've got my settlement as pink, and it just cratered after the 3rd time. And it was really, so I wouldn't be surprised if we broke north, that would be the test. If we ended a day right around settlement, it would be sort of like a digestion day, which certainly would not be bad for the market. But statistically, I don't know if we've talked to Peter or David about this, but statistically speaking, the week after a huge rally into an election normally sells off, but you know, neither here nor there. We'll just have to see what's going on.
Yeah, is Tesla still just going on a rocket ship right now, or what's
it built its own rocket ship. Crazy.
Yeah, I know. Oof.
It's insane. It's right at resistance, though. It's at a very big resistance zone. It'll be super interesting what it does over the next couple days. I know the shorts are feeding pigeons in the park.
Quick update on the position. I added 5 more when it pulled back, so I am my average price is at 21,163.50. Again, I'm like, you know, it's a really cheap ad.
Okay.
Taking full advantage of the.
We're going to try to add more. We're going to try to add one more at 62s. Okay, now we're long 2 at 164.
Nice.
Oof. Only risking $250.
I mean, that's a good amount. I'm probably averaging about 200 on a winning day. So I don't know what you're talking about, Dolby. This is a lot of money.
That's
to
pretty
me.
solid. Yeah, but I'm gonna
so
an NQ. You're in a micro.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna change my bias a little bit in terms of or my thesis is that I want to see a V recovery right now. So I'm gonna just be net long and not ping pong the next short if it does happen. And if it does stop us out, we'll just look for another trade. It's really cheap to get stopped out here.
Is there any reason that you're looking at the areas like at market currently and not closer to say like 150s or 156 when stops might we're out minus 221?
We're out. Yeah, we just got stopped out.
Is there a reason why you're looking for longs here instead of say 150s or 155s, or maybe you know, people start
no
getting stopped out of their
150s?
trades?
That's a great long idea too. Yeah. My rationale is that I think it'll chop around a little bit before it actually gets to the 150s, but I am definitely interested in seeing how it reacts at the 150s and see if there are buyers coming in to support the price to make it go up. So yeah, I'll probably put a long order. Actually, I don't know, middays on queues. Did somebody get in an order? I heard
I
order
did.
filled.
I
Ooh,
went
show us.
long at my target area, the original target area that I liked, 159. So I'm long there now.
Actually, okay, no, I want to be long there too. Hold on. All right, now we're long too.
I see everybody piles in.
Excellent.
We're
Yeah, I didn't want to jump in.
158 and 3/4.
21, 158 3/4. How many, Dobie?
One.
One? Got it.
Yeah, I want to see if it bottoms. If it bottoms there and catches stride, I'm going to add some more.
Well, let me know when you add, and I'll add with you. Where's your stop at, Anne Marie?
My stop is very far away. Let me pull it up.
It's working out so far. Good
My,
job.
my
Yeah,
stop is at 140.
Oh, 140. Okay. Plenty of room.
Nice. Okay.
So this is
If
where we're
we
going to have
take
to
out the
break.
170s, this is going to look
Yeah.
really good on the long side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. The
Just
question
to
is
throw one
if,
more thing in the
this
mix. We're
was-
right at the point of control. Just want to be careful about that too.
Yeah.
21. So it's 1,000, right? So
Also value
169,
area
roughly
low.
170.
Yeah,
Yeah,
also
right above
value
that. Yeah,
area low.
barrel area low below. So just keep an eye on that. Hope we get the trade going.
Nice.
VWAP
But Dolby
sitting
going back
at
to the
193 or so. That'd be my
VWAP's
target.
193. Cool.
Mhm.
193. Okay. Is that your price target?
Yeah,
Nice.
if it
you're
gets
long
out
one?
over this edge.
Anne Marie?
Yeah, I want
Long
to add
one?
another one, so I'm going to see if it gives me a shot.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. Hey,
Kind
Anne
of based
Marie.
on the volume profile. Go ahead, Toby.
No, I mean, Kevin had a question, I thought.
No, I was going back to the 150 area buy, and I was definitely interested. I just wanted to add that I think with how NASDAQ works, I want to wait for the stops at 150 to get ran before I go back.
Yeah, that's my thought. My thought is it could come in here, flush them out. That's why I've got a 20-point stop,
Mm-hmm.
because it could flush and then turn right around. But this value area low is pretty important that it holds it. So not
What are you looking for in price action, Anne Marie, to justify adding a trade? Is it a break of like 170s, or is there something else you're looking
No,
for?
Order
what I
filled.
wanted to do is pull back and hold a higher low because it's already
okay.
sitting above my moving averages.
Uh-huh.
And so, I'm staring down at 1 minute. I wanted to move a little faster pace since we were on here together. I would normally run a 1 minute, but it's working just fine today. And so I'm waiting for it it's staying above the averages, so I feel pretty good. What I wanted to do is come back, hit the heavy support region near that 165 where Kevin went in, which I thought was a great position, just a little bit early because I was expecting it to come down into the breakaway patterns here in the edges, like we saw over here. And so I was waiting for that to get in. And so now we just see if it climbs the wall of worry.
Wall of worry. What's your take profit? I have it up at like 21,200s for now, but I'd be more than happy to move it.
21.
Well, I have 193 because that's the VWAP, and the resistance zone really looks like about 187. That's where I took the last short. I took the last short at 187, and that's what I was sitting in when we went live. And so now I'm just thinking it'll ride back up in that area. Just have to see if there are any of these longs that are weak-handed that are going to get flushed. And of course, we can't see anything from the dome. I mean, the dome is like, it's paper thin this afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Looks like we have a
Consider-
low
wait, this
volume
one's good.
area up over 180. So that, Anne-Marie, your trade up there towards your target towards 190. I think we can, if we get up over 180, 181, it's looking pretty good. Just nice little push back up to that view up area, 190 your target is. That's what I'm seeing anyway.
Yep. So Kevin, let me ask
where
you
would
this. Go ahead. Sorry. Yeah.
No, so yeah, okay, I'll go first really quick. Where would you add to the lower highs? Because it looks like we already formed one.
I think this area around the 165 that you went in looks really nice. I mean, that's my thought. Now we're getting up over the value area low, so there is an argument that says, hey, listen, you know, you could add it 170. But again, you know, we are sitting in a bit of a mud pie, technically speaking. So it could do anything, but that's where I have the add at the 165 area.
Nice. Man, I really want to add with you, but I'm gonna try to stick to taking
Yeah,
consideration.
stick to your plan. Absolutely.
I am
Absolutely.
definitely
And you're
adding
waiting
category.
for what?
I'm sorry?
What did you say, Dobie?
Said I'm definitely adding with you at 165.
Yeah. And then what did you say, Kevin? Your consolidation is at the 50-ish area, or what are you thinking?
As of right now, I don't like consolidations anymore because I don't have anything that looks like a double bottom, triple bottom at all because we have a new low. So at this point, it's, I don't know, I guess you would call it price discovery for me.
Gotcha.
So I want to see some like some
You want to see a
consolidation.
flush? Yeah.
Yes.
You want to see a
like
flush
adding-
and then a retracement? Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. But please take a trade, and I'll be happy just to watch.
I'm looking at this 21,180, and let's say 21,155. 15-minute range low at 155s and possible 15-minute range high at 182s. So we're very, very tightly bound here in the
Yeah.
Nasdaq.
For
Get that
sure.
165. Come and get us. Are you gonna max out
I
at
know.
2, Anne Marie, or is there more stuff you're looking to add?
I might trade around the position. I'd like for it to firm up a little bit.
You want to define that? What do you mean by trade around your position? I think I know what you're saying. but it's not
So
very common.
let's say I would add 2, and as it moved up, I would take 1, and then it would come back, and then I would add another 1, and I'd be back at 2, and then so on and so forth. Yeah.
Nice. How many traders in chat do that? That's actually kind of interesting. Is that like an advanced technique, Anne Marie? Is that like in futures trading, like 301, trading around a position? Or you think that's something most traders should know about?
That's hilarious. I would say that's great on a trending formation that you're watching. If things are really sideways, not so much. But I expect this to sort of kick start if it can stay up over that value area low. And that's why I would be thinking about trading around it, because I think it'll kick start a little bit. And if you're on a super tight time frame, like let's say you're running a 1 minute, right? And you get in at the base of your formation and it starts flattening out a little bit, then you can go, you know what, I'm going to take my partial profits and I'm going to let a runner stick. And so if it pulls back and I'm still holding trend, then yes, I'm going to add. And so it really is, you know, it's fairly simplistic, but it requires, you know, your attention.
And some patience too, because you're sitting in that,
Yes.
that base trade. That's like your
I
home
know.
base. So you can be sitting in that one for, you know, an hour, depending however many
Yeah,
opportunities the
easily.
market gives you to scalp, you know,
Yeah.
a second or third contract.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I hate that this 30-minute candlestick I'm watching on one of my other charts is not breaching. I've got the opening range of the last hour candlestick. Really, the high of it's like 181. So if we can't reach that, we got some problems.
Forgot how much I missed trading with you,
Anne-Marie.
Anne-Marie, because our levels are so close together because we're both looking at ranges for the most part.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you mind explaining? Yeah. Hey, Emery. Do you mind explaining what the moving average is that you're using, R4?
So I use a hull, and a hull is an adaptive moving average. And so it gives me some clear indications in general about direction. So as long as my price is sitting above my hull, my pullbacks are longs. Once it starts slipping below the hull, my long bias has got to flip because there's a problem. And so you can see that starting to happen here. If indeed it does happen, it's coming up against this slower hull. And so this is going to tell me, hey, you better watch out. But as long as I'm printing above the hull and the hull is moving upward, I buy the pullbacks and, just sit around and wait for the next line to come up.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I like the hull a lot. I like the hull a lot because it's not noisy. I get to use it. This is a 30 on a 1 minute, and it works great on a 500 tick also because it's slow and it tells me, all right, relax, get your rhythm. This is where you can add. This is what you need to be concerned about. And I don't like that we're not heading higher here at all. That troubles me. I want to see it break out of this range. But if what you are thinking is going to happen, it might be smarter for me to pull this. You know what? I'm not going to pull the order. I'm going to leave it. And I'm just going to, because I am making higher lows. I see the buyers trying to come in.
Yeah.
We'll just give it a go. There's a lot of resistance up there at that 180 though, 77 to 80. Did you say that was a low volume node, Robert?
81. Once we break 81, we move into a low volume node. So I think we need to crest over 81, blow through that, and your 90 will be okay. I do see the same resistance up the right where you're talking about 79, 80. Get over 81, 82, you should be clear sailing up to 90. One comment on the moving averages: if you go to Top Step X, click on indicators, you type in the word average, that will give you the list of all of them. There are actually 16 different ones in there. Some funny ones. I do like the hull, like the moving average there. The weighted is my favorite. WMA is my favorite. There's actually one called Guppy. So they do have one, the smoothing one. There's just regular, but again, hull, smooth, Arnold, the squares moving average, adaptive moving averages, doubles, triples, you name it. 16 different ones in there. Click on indicators, type in average. You'll see them all on the list. Have some fun. But I don't think I've ever used a Guppy. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Guppy.
Oh, I gotta see what a Guppy is.
I need to do some research. Yeah, I'll do some research on that in my spare time.
Let's see how it looks.
I just clicked it on. It looks like a band. I'll figure it out.
Oh, it's a ribbon. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's something like a ribbon.
Pretty.
That is pretty good looking, actually.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Looks like it's a bunch. They call it Guppy. It's a bunch of different EMAs apparently. When I went into the settings of it, so that's like looks like the ribbon back in the days. All right. I'd rather stick to an adaptive one or the hull or the weighted, to be honest.
Okay, so this value area low is becoming very important from the prior day. And I think I'm going to trim this because if Kev's right, we might have that flush if we lose. Oh, good. We recaptured it right away. So that's nice. Let's see if we'll hold it again.
You trying to rebid? Are you bidding it?
I just raised my exits. I just raised my exit on the contract that I have. Because if it loses this ledge, I think we get that retrace that Kevin is talking about. And I'd like to be prepared for that also. So I think it's going to stop out right now and take some profit.
And you're going to be flat on the trade.
And I'll be flat. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what did I say?
You get flat.
What did I say?
That's trading around the point of control. That's why that point of control and the volume profile, it's hanging around the same spot, just crisscrossing. And that's just That's a little chop fest, and we know what happened when we actually dropped down to the low there of 156. That little drop down. Remember we called it. You were saying that target 57 to 55. You drew that on the chart. Drew the little target area. It did dip into that, but we know what that was. It was just a liquidity grab, stop, drop, and then back up again. Yep.
So now I'm flat. No orders working.
And what's the P&L update? Let's go around the horn here. We have Emery, you're flat. What's an updated P&L, please?
It's just 88.
Nice.
Okay, Kevin, are you flat in any P&L?
I am flat. I am negative 26.90 across 3 accounts.
Thank you. Dobie.
Flat and negative $34.
Excellent.
All right, so let's see if we get the flush. Was that a from Eddie?
Now that nobody's in a trade, all the trades are closed. We are all flat. Let's bring Eddie in to do a little bit of house cleaning. We've got some announcements coming in. Eddie, I'm going to toss it over to you while we don't have any trades on. Go, sir.
You know what? I just wanted to add here, little sort of lull, slowing down a little bit. On this day, if you're a Knicks fan, if they played their first basketball game, Association of American Basketball, the BAA, home game at Madison Square Garden, losing to the Chicago Stags. Yes, they used to be called the Stags in overtime, 78-68. Also wanted to show that we did have a lot of people that are sort of jabbing. But before we get to that, back in 1944, check this one out. New York Rangers beat the Detroit Red Wings 5-2. All right, nothing special about that, but yes, it was to end the NHL record of 25 winless games. Their streak was 0-21-4. My goodness, back in 1944. But otherwise, we've got some jab coming up here right now. I want to make sure that we've got it ready to go, and sure it does. Here we go. And in this corner, logging into Top Step TV every weekday and weekend, some days, the trader who does work, strives to be successful, and keeps jabbing when the opportunity calls. Yes, this can be you. And in the other corner, wearing a Chicago Bears hoodie, never using a stop, buys his sushi at Petco, Joe the Schmo. Let's take a look and see here what traders are making those jabs count. Well, we've been collecting them, Gabe and myself here. Remember, posts, let us know in the chat if you pass the combine, if you get a payout. We're looking for these, and we've got some here right now. OP Futures stating, just got approved, waiting to hit my banks. Top Step, let's go, $9,290. Wow, good payout there. Tyler Olson, $800 from passing my first combine. Shutting things down for the day. Thanks, team. Very smart thing to do. Superior Lock, first day. Just locked myself out in a $300 profit. Superior Lock, doing the right thing. Use that lockout button. King Bob, trading the 50K XFA up $200. Bank Holiday, tried to make a winning day plus 200 with low risk. That's a good day, especially being a holiday. Dan Emmons, up 555 on 5 combines today. Way to go, Dan. And Pierre put some money up earlier, and I asked, did Pierre lock it out? Pierre said, I wish I locked up my XFA when I found out I wanted to blow it up. Now I have to start my combine again. It could take a couple of weeks to be that XFA again. Lesson to learn, yes. The lessons to learn, those are jab also. So Pierre, we're all behind you here. Been there once, you'll be there again. Also, what do you got here? Bewitch, 2 trades. I passed another evaluation account from Top Step. Way to go, Bewitch. Checkmate Trades. Thrilled to say I passed my 3 50K combines today with Top Step using their copy feature. Thanks to Selling Rips for helping me along the way, Top Step TV and Michael Talk. Mostly important, thank you to our troops every day. And there you have it. There has been our jab, jab. That one's tomorrow for you, so don't forget to post it. Back to you guys. Take care.
Oh, that music is pumping, isn't it? Thank you, Eddie, for the jab, jab, jab. It just really makes me want to get out there and get back into the swing of things. Haven't been in the gym like boxing like that for a while, but let's go, let's go. Kevin, I got a question here for you. I was looking through your strategies, looking through some of your strategy key items over here, and we talked about the MAs, but you have something listed here called identifying momentum. I'd love to hear how you identify momentum, especially when we're caught in a range like this.
Momentum for me is just seeing like impulsive moves. I don't really read the tape anymore. I used to, but I feel like I haven't gotten too much success. So usually what happens is these will be like opening range drives, opening drive trades at the morning where the New York session opens, and I would just have preset levels where.
What was that?
That was me.
What are you doing?
I took it long at the value area low, but it fell right through it. Let's see if it pops back up above 65 and I'll feel better, but no. Not so good. Sorry about that.
Nice. No worries. That's great.
Interruption.
In the meantime, no worries at all. So in the meantime, what I mean by momentum is just price moving really sharp, like busting through multiple levels that I have, and that normally where it would consolidate, it would just keep going. And in order for me to trade that, I would just look for micro pullbacks. Like on the downside, I'll wait for like maybe like a small green wick, and I'll try to go in. The benefits of those trades is that if you're wrong, you can probably set your stop at break even, because if it's going to happen, it's going to happen quick, and it's going to move really fast away from your position. But I do struggle with those trades from time to time, because I mean, if you look at this right now, we're just doing a lot of consolidation. So if I were to say identify or tell myself that this is it, we're going to break the range and we're going to go down, I would have been stopped out. And if I get upset about this trade, saying that, oh well, why didn't the market give me what I want, and why didn't it continue to go lower, I try, maybe I'll take another trade just to try to make up for that mistake, which I highly recommend not to do. So but that's how I would do it, like high volume, lots of volatility. Ideally, this would be a trade where you take where ATR is quite high. Currently, I don't think we're at that level. I have the Nasdaq ATR at 313, and I would say that's pretty low. So maybe when it's above 400s. I know back in August that was we went all the way up to close to 500. And I think that just means that on average, the NASDAQ price fluctuates about 500 points. So yeah. For the sake of consistency for myself, I just try to take the consolidations and ranges more. It's a lot easier to manage emotionally, I would say.
Plus, you get those cheap trades too. You're getting into them, right? If it doesn't go your way, it does. And if it doesn't go your way, it just drops out, and you get a nice little, tight little stop loss on there.
Absolutely.
Where are you long from? Just trying to get an update here. I think he was long.
Average. Yeah, that's 165. That's my average.
2?
Yes, 165.
Oh, you ended up pulling that other 65, but I guess not. Did you go flat and then re-enter?
I did. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did pull it, and then I was disgusted that I pulled it because I saw that it held. So I still am concerned about this value area low being pesky.
Holding? It is being pesky. I mean, go back to range trading.
But you get into trade again. Yeah,
you did.
You took it in there, right? You got out of the trade, Anne-Marie, first. You flattened. But you like the area, so you jump right back into that trade. That's what you need to do, is jump back in when you like that spot. Speaking of liking, hey, let's just do this. Hit like and subscribe. We got all these traders looking, watching us. Like, did you like that? Did you see how I did that? No, it's okay. Like and subscribe. like what you're seeing. We got the graphic up there. Ring that bell, get the notification, get the alerts. We'll see you here every day. We just keep going up and up, more and more. Tradertainment, real P&Ls, real traders. Kevin's on here. Emery's on here. Dobie, the range master's on here. Let's get them going. Let's rock and roll for these folks.
Nice. Quick update. I'm long at 21166.25, just 5 micros. My TP is 21176.50. Same strategy. I'm just gonna buy 5 and sell 10 at my TP.
Yeah. Awesome.
Excellent.
Oh, what I was going to say, that
I like it.
if you are you're out there in the ether and you want to get into range trading, that like 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. segment can be pretty sweet to range trade.
Yeah.
It'll be very tight ranges, but the structure itself is really good to practice on because it's relatively consistent between like 1 and 2. The market's not moving that fast. We have a super good 5-minute range. You could have just chopped back and forth for like, 10 to 15 points. It's really like the opening where like range trading kind of goes out the window because it's just so wicky that your range is
Yeah,
You can't.
for sure.
As soon as it catches
That's
momentum,
really great
you have
advice.
no idea where it's gonna go.
Yeah,
Wiki.
that's true.
That's a new word. We got kerfuffle in there. We got to put wiki up in the glossary up there. Hey, keep us updated on how these trades go. We need to move on to the next segment. This has been Back to the Futures with Emery, with Dobie, with Kevin, with me. Coming up next, we have Andre joining in. And you know who Andre is there with? You know who Andre? You know who's going? Mohammed. Everybody's favorite Mohammed. Mo. We got a theme song for that gentleman. He's going to be on next. He is back. He's locked up $2,500, $2,570 across 5 XFAs. He is on a hot streak. He was a little lower on the board earlier. We did a board update, big board update, went from 162, currently in spot number 35. Mohammed is next. Stick around. You're going to love this one. Talk to you soon.
Yes, yes,
Love
yes.
it.
Mohammed, that is your song. You are on Power Hour. You're a celebrity now. Mohammed, your thoughts? Mohammed Anthem. here at
Yeah,
Top Step TV.
today it's not buying day for NQ. If you've been a buyer and make money, good for you. I think that was very stressful. If you're being a seller, that wasn't so easy. However, you got a lot of move in your side more than buyers. So I'm sticking to the sell side today. I already have a position on minus 15 in MNQ. MNQ. Looking for a breakout down. We are seeing after this recent rally, which I don't believe, buyers for, and then we see the sellers grinding lower, making the life miserable for the buyers, obviously. So they tried to do another leg up, but they failed many times. So I'm looking for visiting the low today again. Actually, I'm looking for, if the market gives us move, it's not holiday, we can see 21,050, around 50s.
What price are you
Uh,
short for?
Yeah, where are you
I'm
short
short
from?
I'm short from 173.
Okay.
My average is 173. I will add more here, around 180.
It's a house account trade,
This
Mo?
is just. It is a house account trade at 80.
80. All right, we're at 179 right now.
Yeah.
All right, working
And
80.
stop could be, stop will be 92 something. Still, the momentum is strong. So we want to close. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Wow, 212. Wow, I didn't see that. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
stop at step the same.
Okay. You wouldn't
Okay,
rebid 200s?
Yeah, it can be 200.
212
but,
is
you know,
overnight session
99.
UAP.
I would add more.
99.
More in 200s.
99. Yes, exactly. So 99 just for give it if somebody still likes to buy the 200.
This feels like day traders day trading.
That's all retail.
Yep.
All locals right now.
Oh, VWAP, we should short VWAP. Okay, minus 20 points, and then buyers come back in.
Bada bing.
Retest VWAP.
And 8 minutes left till MOC. Yeah, George, it sure did. Let's try again to the upside. Again, view up at 21,212. 212 last trade, 20,200. S&P is just chilling in that range. Look at the 5 minutes.
Wow,
I did
still
see some
trade?
buyers. Yeah.
Wow, man. Oh, really nice buy though. If you could have nabbed 24 and a quarter in ES, like that's such a good 5 minute range. Very, very clean.
James, coming to you soon.
Mo, have you ever? So like, Mo, we have this formation. Would you ever buy a contract or two at 200s, even though your entry is at 190 for like a stair step play to the upside?
No, I don't like because that will put some emotions to me. Maybe if I did it, maybe I will try to take my stop a little bit lower. You know, I will start messing
We're out.
around with my. We're out. Nice trade. Nice
All right, how's it count?
That was a great
Flat. Update the P&L there, Dolby.
Plus $41, also known as
Wow,
two
okay.
Chipotles with guac.
All right, excellent. All right, everyone's flat. Mohammed, are you flat or are you still in this?
I'm flat.
All right, everyone's flat. James, come on in. We got 6 minutes till MOC. 16 minutes left in the session. I think it's about that time. That Series 3 time. Let's do it. Bam.
It is indeed the time for Series 3.
Weirdos, I don't do Halloween.
I love a good Simpsons drop in no matter what the opportunity is. Here is your Series 3 question of the day. The operator of any commodity pool or club who is exempt from registration must A. File a notice with the NFA, B. File a notice with the CFTC,
Hold up.
C. File a notice with the CBOT, or D. File a notice with the CME. Dre, is it A, B, C, or D? What say you and me?
One thing's for sure is they have to file a notice.
Yeah, I got A.
I think it's A as well.
I think it's A. Self-regulating.
I'm not sure.
CFTC is too high up.
CFTC is the government. Yep.
NFA is, that seems like it's in the NFA's ball court.
Yeah, pull up.
Well, the NFA does all the registration for the CFTC.
Exempt. So okay, maybe it's go above it.
NFA.
But if
I
they
would
don't
go
have to
A.
register, why do they have to tell the NFA?
Yeah, no, I'm going A.
Just a notice. Just a notice.
There we go.
All
Pull
right.
this up.
We'll let the poll marinate just for a second before we show the answer. While we
CME, like other exchanges out there.
Either A or D.
All right.
Yeah, what
We'll
we
go
got?
ahead and show the answer. The answer is A. File a notice with the NFA.
Hell yeah.
Here we go. We're all these on the test.
Rules and regs, baby.
I got no problem with those. Yep.
Also,
All right.
Andre, breaking news. Pitchfork Music Festival no longer
Saw
comes back
that.
to Chicago.
I saw that.
That's crazy. 19 years.
19-year run. What happened? Bad turnout?
I'm reading the article right now.
Politics.
They're not really given a real reason.
ABC
Anyway,
or D
back
on
to
the
you,
reason.
Andre.
then.
Probably money. Yes. I'm guessing it's money is the reason. All right. That countdown
They
clock
failed to
up.
give notice to the NFA.
What's that?
I said they failed to give notice to the NFA.
Right. They didn't register. Yeah. Do better. Pitchfork. All right. Last trade here. We got what? Yeah, 3 minutes till MOC. Yeah. So we're 250. That's right.
Do we like longs again?
Yep. I'm waiting for a signal to go long again. If we have it.
Let me know. I'm ready. You're ready. I'm ready, Mo.
Yeah, because the same setup, that was a range. They retest it. They go. Now this is the new range. Okay. They get back again outside. So we might have another run with the 60, but obviously now we just exited our trade at perfect place. Do you regret exiting at 99?
Exactly. Well done.
So the trade is not how much you win, also how much you not losing.
Agree.
You gonna rebid 80s, Mo?
No, the buy actually will be at 69.
Nice.
69.
Okay.
To be more, what they call it, conservative, I would go long around 66.75. And this is MNQ.
Okay. And NQ, what, 69s for NQ? Get there.
Yeah, let's see how this will close. Let's see how this will close. If they closes above 99, I will go long with a stop at 84.
You doing a buy stop?
4s. Okay.
Just at the close of this candle. If it closes above 99, close above 200.
MOC in a minute and a half.
Right. Thank you, Eddie.
I bet a
Loaded.
lot of traders got stopped out at 84. There's probably
Okay,
a lot
I
of
am in.
traders who were trading this range.
I am in with a stop at 84.
We got MOC in a minute. Get the countdown clock up when we have a chance.
Yeah. I mean, Dre, do you want me to take this into MOC? It technically is the trade.
I will take it, even if MOC
Where's
today
House
is,
Hogue?
today is a holiday, so
Yes, sir.
Where's your stop? 84?
84.50.
Okay, we're in.
Remember, that was our stop earlier.
Yeah.
So technically, it looks like we didn't exit the original trade.
What's your TP1?
It will be 220.
220?
Yep. 222, actually.
30 seconds.
What's our price?
We usually adhere to the Dakota rule, which is no trades on during MOCs. Be careful.
Shall we exit the house account?
Well, I mean, that's up to you. I mean, if you want to exit Mo, but house account, typically we try and be flat for MOC.
Good.
All right, coming in here, we got the S&P, 532 million sell side. NASDAQ, 63 million sell side. Dow, 200 million sell side. And the Mag 7, 20 million buy side. Really nothing to write home about here on our MOC. Spec you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, we had to figure it was going to be pretty thin because of the half holiday today.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's trade 21,200. See some buyers in the ES. Again, a lot less sell side there. Well, not a lot. Light sell side in MOC. They're saying half holiday. Tilt, nothing really showing. Delta, probably around the same as well.
Yeah, NASDAQ Delta's negative 4,400. S&P Delta's negative 11,000 still.
All right.
So momentum's good so far. If we can get over 20, let's see, 21,212, that would make 219s look very,
That's
very
overnight session VWAP up there as well.
Yep, 5-minute VWAP back up. Let's see if we can test a little testaroo of that.
Yeah. My stop now is at 88.
88.
All right.
Mo, did you? I mean, when you put that stop there, was that kind of a more of a catastrophic stop? I mean, would you let that trade come all the way back to that level before you'd get out of that trade?
No, actually, because the setup here is a Bollinger. It's a Bollinger setup. I call it Bollinger setup, where the market comes, tests all the moving average, and closes back above the Bollinger. So this is the entry at the close. Stop below that pivot, below that low.
So that was your legit stop. Wouldn't be moving it or getting out early above that, would you?
No, but now because we see another entry setup, another one, they do it again, as you can see. So now it is here. It is below the new low that they made, because we are having a higher high. You don't want to see a lower low. You don't want to see the market doing like this, because we should keep doing higher highs. Yeah, we want to see the market keep doing higher highs. If start playing around higher highs, lower low, that means we are not in a trade that we want to stay in.
VWAP again. Last trade, 21,200. VWAP, 21,212. We can get above it right now, but starting to see some.
Keep selling it.
Starting to see some movement here.
Yeah, they're just trapping sellers. They add more stops above 12.
Here we go. One more try here. Can we break through?
Give me your stops, sellers.
You can do
Give me your
it.
stops. Surrender.
Surrender. Roll over. Fold over. We can go higher here. Bit of a wall up at 212 in the NQ. George in the chat says, here it goes. Come on. Absolutely, George. All roads. ES yet to get there. Up in the ES 6033, 6,033. Last trade, 6,028. So about 5 points there.
Man, VWAP is really being a pain.
it is. What's our upside
I don't
target
have it
here?
on my chart.
220.
220s. Thank you.
221 up.
221.
How many you are long? House account?
2 at 200.
2. So yeah, take one at 220, and then we trail the stop. Or the
And then
remaining.
the last one's a runner, right? For 22,000.
Yeah.
Like
You know, like the 212 level, that VWAP, overnight session VWAP.
Yeah, to keep rejecting from there.
Certainly find some sellers there. Run out of juice, run out of gas. The buyers will.
Yeah, more stops. More stops up there. More stops now.
More stops. Let's go get them, Mo.
Agree.
So our stop will be at 188. Oh.
Wow.
I don't want to stay in this, so 188 is fine.
We see some fireworks here in 10 seconds.
That was a
That's
strong
so
rejection up
silly.
there.
And
That's just silly market.
Yeah. And you see it all the way up now.
Go. All right. Well, we got this trade at the ES ladder. No big orders just yet.
Uh-oh. Coming to
Uh-oh.
us. I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't want to stay in this trade. If it hits 88.
I was over it.
I might even run 80s and then pop back up again. Maybe not. It's only 5 minutes left.
I don't care. I don't care. Even if they did it, well done. They
You always
deserve
got tomorrow, Mohammed.
That's right.
Yeah,
Save
they
for
deserve
tomorrow.
it. Yeah, if they get it 88, well done, sellers. You beat us today. Fine.
They win. They won the battle, but not the war. Yes. 90s. Last year. Here we go. Buyer's gonna step in. James, I want to throw it to you.
Come on. Be a man and do it.
Do it. Hang it in there.
Do it now.
I dare you. I dare you.
Is that all you got?
Yeah.
So that, if that means anything, that means our stop is correct.
All right,
It
James,
really
come on
was
in.
very close.
We've got risk defined upside targets as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do some jab, or what do we got? Oh, power hour. Hashtag power hour. Duh.
That's right. It's Power Hour or Fast Markets, whatever you want to call it. Just send it to us on X. We'll get it. From Base Trading Collective. Thanks for the swag. The pin and the hat are fire. We couldn't agree more. And remember, if you hadn't gotten your 5K payout club stuff yet, there's still time. Maybe someone can drop the link in the chat, but you get a cool hat and a pin just like that. Moving on. Me love you, long ticks. This one's a really good post. If I could go back to 1998 and tell my 18-year-old self I'd grow up to be a stay-at-home mom, degenerate, day trading, top step, NASCrack addict, I'd tell that kid to GTFO. Happy Veterans Day to my sisters and brothers out there. Trade well.
Yes.
So thank you for your submission. Happy Veterans Day to everybody out there. Serve for our country. From the FCB, where the real
Cool.
magic happens. Really nice dark lit room. It says discipline up there on the wall. If you peep to the left side of the monitor, you can see a funded trader certificate propped up on the desk. So
Yeah.
nice work.
Very cool.
Talking about jabs. Shane made the best trade of my life, held with conviction and set my take profit and held. Trading 3 contracts with a scaling plan, hit them with the uppercut instead of the jab. So Shane, keep it up, my man. Good stuff. Always, keep your conviction held strong. This one's one of my favorites of the day. Nobody. Sunlight to Andre every morning on Top Step TV.
Oh, man. Man, that thing. Mohammed, you were there. That glare. Glare got me that day.
Oh, lost trader.
Glare, man.
Just tell the sun to be cool. And finally, to close us out today, Kenny, 4 accounts, 4 winning trades.
Well done.
You can see his
well
account
done.
balance is there.
Beautiful.
Almost 700 from the market today. So, and 2 accounts got a payout. So congrats there, Kenny. Thank you to everybody who submitted to us on Twitter. Keep doing it. We'll be here all week. Back to you, Andre.
Nice. All right.
Andre,
Bonus trade.
we still
House update.
200 likes short. We still 200 likes short.
Get
There's
those
no
likes
video.
up.
There's no video.
Video's right.
Yeah, we need only 200 more, please.
Let's go. Here we go. 60 seconds. Let's keep pushing here. Out. Push.
Yeah, look at the stop. Look at our stop.
I know. Dylan.
So sometimes the
Yeah,
good deal
push.
is not because
Here we
you.
go.
Sometimes the good deal is not because you have a good entry. Sometimes because you have a good stop. Okay, ready to exit because
Nice.
of
We're
the
out.
bell?
Go.
We're out.
Nice.
270 all day.
Right.
I'm out.
Flat,
Get
flat.
out of here.
Yep.
Job.
And look at that Nasdaq making us work, waiting all the way to the end of the day before it makes its big run. Man, are you annoying, Nasdaq?
Finally, we're getting it
That's why
squeezed in the
I-
S&Ps as well.
Yeah, here we go.
Delta's now down to negative 5,000 from a now minus
Go.
11,000.
Look
And the
at
bell.
this.
And
This
it's
is
it.
22.
What the hell?
Look at that.
What
Good
a
job
rally.
today.
Holy moly.
I see.
All the
Anyway.
brothers. Good job. Good stuff today. Thank you to everybody. Eddie, gonna need your camera on for that outro. There we go. Throw it to Eddie. Eddie, take us out of here. Thanks everyone. Happy
Yes.
Veterans Day, of course.
Oh, yes. My head's on a swivel today, but boy, did I have a good time. Good time today. Sort of easy day today. Good education. Really no reason. I had no reason to trade today, so I basically sat on my hands. I'll wait till tomorrow. But otherwise, speaking of tomorrow, we've got lots going on here tomorrow. We're going to be having Jerome D join us for Fast Markets. Coach Jay is going to also join us. We've got Grant Ellis for Power Players. Coming up, David Green for group coaching. Johnny N is going to join KV, Robert, and Dolby for Back to the Futures. We've got Coach Dakota and David Green going to be doing Power Hour, closing it out with the dynamic duo, Andre and Dolby. Taking a look at what we've got tomorrow on the economic calendar. Let's make sure that I'm doing something right here. I'm a day ahead. Am I a day ahead, really? Wrong day. All right, I'm going to Wednesday. Let's try that again. So now you know what's going on Wednesday. We're going to show you what's going on. Yes, that is right. Correct. Oh, my goodness. And on the swivel. Coach Hope's going to be with us here for Fast Markets tomorrow. We got Rips, Coach Dakota coming in here for Power Players. We got Arshad R going to join Andre and Dolby. Robert and Jack here for group coaching. Real deal Jack P going to be with us here for Back to the Futures. Cami Capital and John London joining once again the dynamic duo. It's Tuesday. I'm reading Tuesdays now, right? I got Tuesdays. Yes, that is Tuesdays. Cami Capital and John London joining Batman and Robin. Yes, Andre and Dolby for Power Hour. Now, let's see if I get this day right. Tomorrow, here we go. Tomorrow's going to be the 12th of November, Tuesday. And, well, we've got something. They're not going to pass us by again today with no numbers. We do have a 9 o'clock Fed. Waller will be speaking. We also got a 9:15 Barkin will be speaking. 10 o'clock, we got a New York Fed 1-year consumer inflation expectation. 10:30, 3-month, 6-month bill auction. We got 1 o'clock here. Cash Carey will be speaking. And that's going to be probably it, unless some of the other Feds just want to chime in. Otherwise, I want to give you a reminder. Today is a day. Yes, slow markets. We're talking about the Top Step Lab giveaway. Well, Coach Dakota will reveal 20 traders who have won the entry into his executive question and answer. This is going to be our very first Top Step Lab giveaway. It's just like Top Step VIP scouting. Coach Dakota had the check-ins last week at slow markets. And remember, the more trader check-ins, the higher and more entries you have for the raffle. So winners are going to be getting 3-hour group coaching plus access to an exclusive Discord chat room that traders talk with other lab group members and Coach Dakota. So that's what we've got here. Don't forget tomorrow, 3:30 a.m. We're going to have the London Open with Deanna. Deanna's going to be here 3:30 a.m. every day, Monday through Thursday, for the London Open. And right after this, we do have At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul right here on YouTube. 6 p.m. later on tonight over in the Discord channel, Coach Ray at 6 p.m. Central Time, Volume Profile. Coach Vince at 7, technical analysis, chart candles, and so forth. And of course, once again here, 7:30 Slow Markets every Sunday through Thursday with Coach Dakota, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. And that is what we've got so far. But hey, you know what? It is time now. It's your time. What we want you to do is we want you to chill, we want you to relax. We want you to get ready for tomorrow. Today was pretty much an easy day. So tomorrow we'll be back at it here. So hopefully join us here. Now remember, stay safe, stay healthy. And until we meet again, this has been Top Step TV. I'm Eddie Horn. Have a good night. Take care.
filled.